this over here. Move this little stormtrooper guy a little bit. All right. Don't want to dox myself here. All right. So day two. Last time that we were here, we finished the first bag. This is what it looks like. I'm gonna come over here. Oh my gosh, you guys can't even hear me. So, day two of building this. We do have some new stuff over here. So we have the initial D stuff over here. This actually lights up, and it's really cool. It is something that my dad got me for my birthday prior to my birthday. Kind of Christmas, kind of spontaneous little thing. But it does light up here. It's really cool though. I think this is the fade light. Like it turns on. Yeah. There we go. So it's really cool. If you know initial D, then you know this. It's a little bit distracting though. But we have the famous cars here. Everything but the Fairlady Z. But yeah, very cool stuff. And I guess we'll do the second bag today. And just kind of chill out. Maybe third, fourth, fifth. I don't know. We'll see. But we still have the box, and the majority of the build is still in here. So, second. Okay, so this is the second bag here. So number 2. We have 3. I'll put 3 over here so that we can just instantly have it ready to go. It looks like they did this build pretty well. Because let's turn down the music down a little bit. Because you have it where maybe move this guy out of the way here so that we have more space. Put him off to the side over here so that he's not a little turtle here. Franklin the little turtle, cup coaster. So all of these pieces over here are seemingly going to be like things that we occasionally use, but not really. So we'll put them over to the side like this, and when we need them, we shall have them. Okay. There's a little bag here too, so just make sure that we have all the Legos out of here. Yes, we do. Crumple it up. What's up, Berserk? How's it going? How's it going? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. We're doing some IRL streaming today. This was a birthday gift, and we are building Super Mario. Very good. How are you doing? Doing okay. Doing okay. New year, new me. As they always say. I don't know if I'm gonna actually have a new me. I think I'll just probably be the same person. But we are going to try and lose some weight and really focus on building ourselves up this year. Because I made a promise, and I definitely, yes, we both do have December birthdays. Seems like a lot of people have December birthdays in here. Sagoon also has a December birthday. His is on the 28th, so 2 days before mine. But happy belated birthday to you. The one and only Berserk. How's everything going for you? It's been a little bit since I've streamed, so I know that you've probably been having some cool stuff happening in your life that you may or may not care to share. But usually you come in here. Happy belated birthday, best duck in the whole world. I know usually when you come in here you have some interesting things that are happening in the world. Alright. But yeah, we're just doing casual building today. I want to get this done if at all possible, and I think that it would be really cool in the background here because it's a very iconic piece. Oh, there's a little I don't know, like, I wonder what that is. I have no idea what that is. See if it zoomed in here. If it's not doing it here. Hold on. Scheisse. Okay, here. See if it actually picks it up here. I want to try and get this in frame, but I don't know why it's not like focusing. Maybe if I do it like this. Come on, focus, focus, focus. I would hope that it would like see that this is the only thing that's in frame. Okay, it's basically like, I don't even know how to describe it, like a single frame of the game, maybe? Because it's only got red, green, and blue on it, and then white, so I'm guessing that this is like a single pixel, like a grid. Everything's good so far, and plan to release a big spy short film of mine February or March. That's great. Happy for you that you're gonna do that. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully everyone appreciates it. Excited for you. Trying to find this other piece here. Should be fun. Can't wait to show you and Ducky Fam. Alright. I have a piece here that I don't. Okay, here. This is what I need. How's Ducky's girl? Going through it right now. I don't know. It's tough. Tough. Yeah, not the best department right now. We shall see though. Yeah. Think everything okay? It's alright. I mean, new beginnings, new chapter. People come and go and move on, and it's just as you get older, you start to see that, you know, sometimes things change, and that's alright. You make room for new people and grow, and yeah, it can be a little bit different, but I'm a half full kind of glass half full kind of guy, so who knows, you know, maybe it's for the better. I don't know. We shall see. I shall update you as it happens. But also if it doesn't, then it doesn't. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of why we haven't been streaming for a while. We've just been kind of personal reflection here. But yeah, we're dealing with it. It's all right. I have my birthday and everything else. Been talking to some people. But yeah, I mean, I'm an open book, so I'm just kind of going through it. Sorry to hear it. Oh, it's okay. I appreciate the sincerity of that. I know that you're definitely not just saying it just to say it. Never get that feeling from you. But yeah, that is what is going on. Hold on. Oh, guess what? Go ahead. Let's go here. Just building. There we go. I've been sitting here. I meant to put it back. Okay, here. Oh, we're supposed to be over here actually. I hope everything. I was in Houston Magazine talking about filmmaking experience. Damn, that is really cool. Really cool. Did you get to shout out the fact that you have an up and coming project about to be released? Hope that you were able to go ahead and, kind of network using that. Would you want to see the article? And yes, I did. Yes, you can send it to me on Discord, or if you, I don't know if it will allow you to send a link here, but yeah, maybe like the title of the article here if you want. Dun dun dun. Try that. All right, let's go. Conversations with Berserk here. All right. All right. I don't want to dox you, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and put it here. So, hi Berserk. It's an honor to have you on the platform. Thanks for taking the time to share your story and start. Maybe can you share some of your backstory? Discovering my passion. In middle school, I had some ADHD. I also have ADHD. It's long. I want to warn you. No, it's okay. I'm a fast learner. As long as I'm not reading it out loud. I discovered my passion filmmaking towards middle school. Always learned differently, more through visual and hands-on experience in traditional methods, just like me, man. I am the same way. By my sophomore year in high school, I began focusing on digital media class. I learned a lot through various Adobe programs. During senior audio video production class, I worked in different types of video projects with classmates, learning how to edit, shoot, and different camera angles, direct people on set, like scenes effectively. I loved most with screenwriting. It allowed me to create something meaningful from a simple idea. Around the time I launched my YouTube channel called Berserk Productions, with Z's on both of those, in case anyone here is wanting to support a fellow streamer and content creator. Where I posted my videos and projects and created it with classmates. After graduating high school, I knew that I wanted to pursue filmmaking as a career. Towards the end of my senior year, I was accepted into the Project Search, a program designed to help individuals with learning disabilities prepare for the workforce. I had the opportunity to work with the marketing team at a hospital, a sponsor and host site for the program. I was creating an advertisement that would feature on my YouTube channel. That's really cool. A few months later, I was offered a job in SAFE, and and media specialist. My role included editing and creating graphics in Photoshop, helping out film set, developing ideas for video and photo content. I also continued filming and taking photos independently. This was a paid internship that lasted throughout the COVID-19 pandemic. That is really cool and awesome that they allowed you to do that, because a lot of people were really, really struggling to do any sort of work during that. There's a lot of layoffs and projects and everything else that fell through because of the COVID epidemic. And I'm happy that it didn't affect you and your ability to do this. In 22, I began working on a short film called Tiger Spy Forces. There we go. Although the production has faced some delays due to scheduling conflicts, recasting, and difficulty finding locations, I plan to release it in the fall of that same year and enrolled in an online filmmaking course called Tomorrow's Filmmakers, where I learned even more about directing, cinematography, editing, and writing. I completed the course over a year and continued to work on my own projects. Today, I feel I lead my own film filled with talented, creative individuals, and we continue to work together to bring new stories to life. Although, all right, let's dig a little deeper into the story. It's been an easy path overall. If not, what challenges have you had to overcome? Throughout the filmmaking journey, I've faced a range of challenges and shaped who I am. Living with ADHD, learning disability means that always having to learn differently, relying on more hands-on visual methods, grasping complex skills in high school, overcome the steep learning curve. While learning to collaborate under tight deadlines. Launching my YouTube channel pushed me to be outside my comfort zone and helped me grow more confident in sharing my work publicly. This is a huge thing. Don't ever underestimate the ability to, like, especially when you have, everyone, 90s kids especially, and my parents and I talked about this, 90s to 2000s kids, it seems like everybody got ADHD, ADD, diagnosed with it. And what's even more interesting is that now more and more people are kind of like realizing that maybe ADHD and like autism and all these other things, depending on the severity, right? Like there's doctors that claim that everyone's on a wavelength of some sort of disability, but also it's more like a Western philosophy for everyone to have these disabilities or whatever. But it's very, very interesting that you have it where all these things are happening, and I just read like an article the other day that suggests that these ADHDs and OCD and all these other things are like evolutionary steps. I'm not trying to gaslight or anything like that, and I'm not a professional medical consultant or advisor, so take this with a grain of salt, of course. Anything and everything you read on the internet, articles, whatever, published or not, you should always kind of, take in with a grain of salt. But they're saying that it's kind of like a super ability. I don't know if you've if you've had the experience, but like when I have my stuff, there would be like, depending on the teacher that I had in school, I'd just completely be lost. Like I'd sit there, I'd hear everything and it'd go in one ear and out the other. And it wasn't that I didn't grasp it, it's just that because it wasn't engaging enough, I never felt like there was an application for it in real life, like who needs certain, advanced math, or like, why would I need to know what 20% is when more and more everything's moving on to the digital age of things, and it's like, okay, just push a button. I took some medications for my ADHD. I did as well for a very long time. I was on Concerta, which is like 2 to 4% off of Vancy. No, I Vincy, Vincy, Vivance. No, I never took that. I don't know what that is. I was on Concerta, so I don't know if you know what that is. Um, but if you look at it, and so hold on, let me go ahead and go back up a little bit. So in school, if I had a teacher that I didn't like, or if I didn't see the value in whatever they were teaching, it didn't matter what course it was, I did not pick it up and retain the information. But when I saw the value in something, I hyper focused on it, and I could tell you anything and everything about it because I saw the value in it. I'd actually, what would happen was I'd get hooked on that thing, and then literally, like, even though we were supposed to only read one chapter of whatever it was that we were studying, I'd go on to read like the entire book of it, and then be like, okay, excuse me, such and such, Mr., Mrs., whatever, doctor, such and such, can you give me more information? By Vance. Interesting. Okay. No, I have not heard of that before. I was on Concerta, so that's what I took. Yeah, I assumed that it was some sort of medication. Um, but yeah, I would be able to hyper focus on something, and literally it astonished my teachers because I had certain teachers that were like, this kid is like completely oblivious to being able to pick up any concepts. And then we change, obviously change the subject into something else that's related to, science or literature or whatever. And then I'd pick up that thing because I saw the value in learning that. And they'd be like, I don't understand how your grades can fluctuate from, C's, D's, and sometimes F's to like A plus 100% accuracy and being able to recite exactly what it was that we were reading and even know even more information. And it was just because, like, literally the way that my brain works is if I don't see the value of it, then I don't learn it. Or if it's not interesting to me. Like, I know a bunch of things about Star Wars, Fallout, video games, and I think it's because it's more of a visual thing, and also like I can interact with it and get immediate feedback versus if you're lecturing, if it's not like a enclosed class, then you can't ask questions and people would just
I'm in danger.
people will just literally like continue to talk like everyone's on the same page when no, we're learning and absorbing this information for the first time, so maybe you should open the room to discussion. But other subjects that I was really interested, I always loved philosophy, history, biology, sciences, certain sciences I really liked, anatomy. Yeah, it was 2 ads. Hold on. Okay. Let's get back to to this. We will add the little thing over here while he continues to go on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. 2 quick ones. Okay, I'm good. All right, so yeah, basically if I didn't see the value in whatever you were teaching, I was like, I'm not going to learn this. Like, this is dumb. Like, who cares what this is? Like, the average person doesn't need to know this information. So, like, who's going to strike up a conversation about, various math equations, or like how to, isolate a certain compound out of, you know, this solution that is here. Like, no, I'm not trying to be, you know, that type of person. And so, or like the debate on, you know, what science is going to be doing in the next, you know, 5 years in relations to, you know, some obscure thing that doesn't really make sure or make sense. But yeah. So, but video games, Adobe Art, I always loved it, and I was also kind of the reason that I probably failed quite a few classes is because I always was able to obtain information, and if I really struggled at something, I could sometimes will myself to learn something at a incredible fashion, like unprecedented level. Um, and I would convince myself that I knew better than the teacher. And so during a test or something, I'd say, you know, none of these are actually the true dates or the true answer. Instead, this is like I'd write in my own answer and put like if it was A B C D, I'd put like E and then circle it and be like this is the actual answer to the question, rather than, you know, the spreadsheet that you have us working on if you didn't know, and I'd be like the day, month, year that it would take place rather than just like this century or whatever. I put like, you know, this existed from this time to this time, and the teachers would all be like, you can't do that, that's a fail, it's supposed to be this, and I'm like, but that's technically wrong. So um yeah. But yeah, so for me, like I always like computers, technology. I built my very first game when I was like 11, 12, and it was just supposed to be like a simple introduction to um like make a simple level design, you know, like go over here, pick up the ball, and then like move it to the other side. And then if you wanted to add like a square in the middle or like a rectangle that, you know, took up 80% of the world map, so that you would have to navigate up, down, and then go around and then go back up and then get to the the to the end point. That was like a big thing. But instead, I literally like within we only had like a month to do it, and I had learned how to like project 3D rendering into this, like I don't even remember what it was. I think it was like Alice 3D or something like that. It was a very very bare bones groundbreaking video game making platform, but it was borderline like, you know, those really early on um mobile games that were like you'd pay like $1 or $5 for them. It was on level with that, and I think the reason that it kind of like I went out all out on it was because I was a video gamer myself, but also because I showed my dad like, hey, this is something that I wanted, and I saw these two characters and I didn't really like them, so then I took aspects from like each of them and made my own. And my dad was like so impressed with it. Like he's like, you made this from scratch and you did all the logic and everything else, and like, you know, it's actually like I made it where I factored in randomability and like being able to take something and redo it, like almost like Flappy Bird, where, you know, it just randomly changes the level ever so slightly and adds a little bit more or less. And my dad was like, "This is like great, like this is fantastic," and I was like, "Okay." And I remember like every single time I would change something, he's like, "That's fantastic! Like you're doing so good, Austin. Like I'm so proud of you." And I was like, "Okay." And so I kept on pushing it, and pushing it, and pushing it. And by the end of the month, I had basically made like a small in-game world of like, and it wasn't anything hard, but you know, it was compared to what everyone else was Pong, and I was over here like making the Oregon Trail, but like with 3D rendering, like a Harvest Moon kind of level of like simple sprites that did things, and you could actually like walk around and choose to do things. And I even put like a little Easter egg in it. But yeah, it was really really cool, and I just remember seeing that, and like all of my classmates, like some of them were really really smart guys, but just didn't care for this course. It was just like an extra thing, and like even they were like super impressed. And my teacher was like, you have a bright future in this if you ever want to do this. But like at that time, making video games wasn't really like a big thing, and so yeah, but it's always been a passion of mine, and that's why I kind of, you know, like doing that sort of thing. But anyways, let's go back into your stuff, because yeah, this is basically very relatable to me. And I think that's probably why I like making what I'm doing. Like my dad even said it, and my sister said it too, and she's very very smart. I like the world building and expansiveness of games, certain games and like literature, and basically like the reason that it's taking me so long to make my game, and I haven't even really started doing anything outside of like the bare bones of like what the map should look like in the world setting, is that I like coming up with a story and like you know, telling a story. And my dad was like, you're so detailed in all of this stuff, and it like adds up. Like I hate when you read a book and it doesn't make sense, like the continuity changes, and it's like you can tell that this is passionate and that this has a purpose, and then it's just filler, and then more passion again. Like I want everything to somewhat relate or have a direct cause and effect, and it should also be like, you know, choose your own adventure. But I hate it when it's like, oh, you know, like the Oregon Trail, you have dysentery, and it's like I never did anything to have anyone in my party get that, so I don't know how I'm gonna die from that. But whatever. But yeah, let me go back to reading your stuff. So launching my YouTube channel has pushed me to be outside my comfort zone and help me grow a little bit more confident in sharing my work publicly. This is a huge thing. For me, I am a perfectionist in anything and everything that I try and do. So for me, and this is my biggest gripe with a lot of people that have been supporting me over the years, is that, and it's part of the reason why I don't do YouTube very often, is because I get so focused on perfection and like making it where I'm 100% happy with whatever, that I failed to put out anything that could be just good or okay or even great. I want like perfection. And I was watching a movie the other day, the Blackberry movie, and the dude that ultimately started Blackberry was talking to the dude that basically funded it and turned it into what it was on the business side of things. And he was like, have you ever heard of the expression of like something along the lines of focusing on acquiring great defeats the ability to experience the good or produce good? And the other dude was like, well, focusing and settling for good will never allow for perfection. And it's this like kind of moral, or I guess integrity based question of, you know, are you going to settle for anything less? And like part of the reason that he was so good at Blackberry and why it was so good is because he wanted everything to be perfect. Like you're buying something from me, so I want to give you the best. But at the same time, in doing so, when the market changed and they wanted more, if that's not what you want to focus on and you don't know how to perfect it, then it takes so long that you just fall out of relevance. And I think going into the new year, I'm gonna start focusing on producing just good things, and maybe that's enough to hook more people in here to be like, oh, you know, this is something that has been, this guy's doing good stuff. Like, and this is a huge thing that that a lot of people have been saying is like my good, like the edits that I do, the freaking, all this crazy stuff that I put is already at such a high standard compared to what everyone else is doing that people are going to appreciate it regardless. And then it doesn't have to be perfect cuts. It doesn't have to be perfect edits. It doesn't have to have the perfect background music. It's just get it out there, put it out there, and let the algorithm like push it to people. And just see what goes. Like you can't like there's the old saying like you can't catch lightning in a bottle, and it's like, if you do, then it's great, but like there's no way to like regularly obtain that. So yeah, this is super relatable, and I'm proud that you were able to do that. I don't know, it's just you just have to put yourself out there. Entering the project search required adjusting to a professional environment while managing my disability and creating an advertisement for major hospital partnered. Tested my abilities to perform under pressure. Added challenges of navigating the real world multimedia work during COVID-19 pandemic. Later producing the Tiger Spy Force, I faced some delays and location setbacks while balancing film projection projects and intense online filmmaking courses. I learned to lead, adapt, and persevere, turning every obstacle into a step forward in my path as a filmmaker. I mean, there's also like the old saying of finding success every single time doesn't allow you, like, is good, but it's not great for you. But finding failure and learning how to overcome that failure and the lessons that come with that failure is how you make the best and brightest people in the world. Like, more often than not, the older people are wiser and have wisdom, and it's because they already took the time to fail at something that you are trying, and they're trying to give you that information before you have to fail in order for you not to fail and to succeed. But in doing that, it's kind of robbing you of that experience of maybe sometimes you need to fail in order to succeed later on in life. Thanks for sharing. So maybe can you tell us a bit more about your work? All right, here we go. Self-promotion, baby. As a freelance filmmaker, I direct films and edit videos, write scripts, and operate cameras, and currently learning how to compose music digitally. Specialized in directing, video editing, and screenwriting. My friends and family know how passionate I am about it. Definitely over here. And filmmaking, everything comes with it. They see me as someone who's genuine, trustworthy, and deeply cares about others. I'm grateful to have a very supportive family and group of friends who truly believe in me. Ducky stamp of approval right there. Before we let you go, we'd like to ask you for any advice of those who are just starting out. For aspiring filmmakers, the key to success lies in developing a strong narrative, planning ahead, and collaborating with others. Don't be afraid to experiment and take risks. It's often the best way to learn and grow. Pay close attention to the details like sound lighting and editing, and stay organized. Keep your projects on track. Most importantly, enjoy the success of bringing your vision to life. Powerful words. Whether you are working on a short film or a feature-length project, remember that filmmaking is a journey, and every step is a chance to learn and improve. With persistence, creativity, and willingness to learn, you can transform your ideas into compelling stories that truly resonate with an audience. Very wise of you to say. Looking back, I wish I had understood the importance of embracing failure and learning from mistakes when I was starting out. It took some trial and error to realize that setbacks are a natural part of growth. This is very true. And that missteps is often an opportunity to learn and improve. If I could go back, I'd remind myself to be more patient, take more risks, and trust that everything would work out in the end. That mindset shift has been invaluable and is something I hope to pass on to others as they begin their journey. This is all too true. All too true. Yeah, like I was saying, it's just literally you just have to put yourself out there, and that's literally life. Like you should not put yourself in a box, and everybody's scared to do something, and especially when you're in a creative field, like you're your own worst critic is what people like to say, and you just gotta do it. If you hold yourself too hard, you're never going to amount to the chance of finding success. It's hard as a creative person to trust that something that you're so passionate about, and photos in my links, go ahead. But like something that you care about, trusting that other people are going to be able to see the value in it. It's sometimes a scary thing, but you can't be discouraged about it. You have to trust that other people see the value in it, and just go for it. You want me to show the actual website, or are you saying that you want I skipped over certain locations and your name because I didn't want to. Oh, what's next on the article? Yeah, I didn't want to show off anything that might dox you. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't put anything that was like if they tagged you or anything like that. Okay, so that's the last photo. I will show this on stream because this is actually really cool. I don't want to put like a huge thing on here, so let's go ahead and do this. Oh shit. All right. The man, the myth, the legend. This guy is like, oh my god, they're taking photos of us. Alright, good looking guy. Good looking guy. But yeah, that is Berserk, ladies and gentlemen. We shall go back to I don't know why it does this where I can't see just building. Just building, there we go. How to make a new scene for this. Question, go ahead. I am very proud of you. I'm happy that you are finding success. May I be mod? Yeah, you can be mod if you want. I think Top Hat is one of the mods, and you can be mod if you want. There's not a lot of people that come in here. But if you want, you can be mod. Let me go ahead, and I have to docs. Give me a second here. But you know what, Austin? What's that? Let me just make sure that I spelled your name correctly. Yeah, that looks good. There you go. We could be long lost brothers. We wear glasses, blonde hair, and have ADHD. Maybe, maybe. I mean, so the reason I wear glasses is not because my vision's bad though. I just wear glasses because they look cool, and these are blue light glasses, so when I'm over here chatting or doing any of this stuff on my computer, that's why I wear them. But also because they make me look more intelligent, I guess. That might be like an added bonus there. Alright, let me put this back over here like this so I can have maximum space. My vision's very bad. I have perfect vision. That is something that I have been blessed with. My dad had perfect vision, and he passed it down to me, and I believe my brother's got my mom's vision, or eventually his vision kind of faded from that. But yeah, the last time that I was checked, I had perfect vision. But vision's kind of one of those things that naturally deteriorates over the years. So who knows? But yeah, now we have 2 mods, and that's cool. Hey, thanks, man, for reading through my article. I'm gonna go to head to bed. It's 1:17 a.m. here. All right, man. Appreciate you chilling out here. No worries. I will always appreciate and try and support my community here. It's never a bad thing to go ahead and try and celebrate everyone else's success. That's what you want in life. You need to surround yourself with people that can be happy and genuinely supportive of your success. I'm happy to do that for you. Been here for a long time. It's the least that I can do. And hopefully, hopefully one day you get your stuff up and have it where you have some films featured on the big silver screen, and I'll go and watch them. Be one of your international audience members. It'd be such a cool flex to be like, oh yeah, I'm actually friends with the director of this film. Have an amazing stream, and plus, great to see you again. All right, man. I appreciate you coming in here and spending a little time with me and waiting for me to finish the article as I went on my little note of my personal life and how that relates to me. But yeah, that was very cool. Night, dude. All right, catch some Z's, bro. See you in the next stream, whenever that may be. Alright, now we can start to really push this out. Alright. This is such sometimes in these builds I get so like questionable ideas here of like, why would you build it this way? You just have to trust in the process. It's like, This is so weird. Like, there's cavities here that I'm like, I don't know. But there is a lot of moving parts to this build, so it's probably for a good reason. Just have to trust in the process here. Tonight. All right, we are getting there. Dun, dun. Okay. So now we're supposed to flip this around. Okay. Like this. Is this the brightest that these lights go? I think I might have turned them down. Okay, this is as bright as they get. Okay. So now we are putting this piece. Where is this piece? Right here. Same color as the desk. Okay, so now we need. Okay, so we're just attaching it here to this little base here. Line it up and just put it here. Okay. Okay, so now we're starting to get into the more complex. Okay. Okay, so we put this over here because now we have to build the other portion of this. Skid Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think this. This is definitely some sort of. Oh, I think this is probably the lifting the legs portion. Because I think he can hop and then, like, kick his legs like he does in the game. We shall see. We shall see. Grab this yellow piece, thread it through here. Is it just one? Okay, so now we're over here. Wait a second. Okay, we almost missed a spot there, so. Let's get it on So doubling up these. This is when it starts to get. When you start to get half pieces, it's always very interesting to me. Hold on, I messed up there. Take these half pieces off, or like quarter pieces really. I think it's third pieces maybe even, because if you see here, yeah, I think it's third. The thickness of these lines up to third. Okay, so one off of the right. Okay. I was about to say, are we missing a piece here? It was hiding on another piece. Double. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong way. Ooh. Ooh, this might be a hard thing to separate here. Try and do this. I just put a one piece on a one piece wrong. Bruh. Oh, thank God. Okay, there we go. There's only a couple more pieces to bag 3. Okay. Put these pegs in here. Okay, that's it. Only 3 pieces again. We are going to use the restroom real quick. BRB boys. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we are back. Got bag 3. Open this up. All right. Two little bags, so we're starting to get into the more technical side of things. Okay, should be interesting here. Don't really need our mouse, so we'll just put that over there. Okay. Some really interesting, I think this is one of the first things that we need to build. Where's the second one? Right here. Okay. Some really interesting pieces here. I think that whoever did this was a very technical person. They wanted absolute perfection in regards to all these pieces. There's a lot of specialty kind of like highly specific functional pieces in this build. I don't know how I got shaving cream on my hand, but okay. So we need 2 of these to put on these. That's good. Okay, so hopefully we got 2 small bags. Hopefully this bag has all the little pieces that we need. There's one more piece in here. Come on. Come on, little guy. Don't be shy. Alright. Just gotta make sure that all the small pieces are here. Oop. Just lost one. Get that piece before I run it over or something like that. That's not it. I need my phone and my flashlight because I cannot see. Here. Is that it? Yes. Okay. That would have been bad had we lost that. Alright. So now we're putting a small? Yeah, small. Okay, so now we're using 2 more of these. And putting the black piece in here first. I think we're supposed to mirror this. So put another black piece in this one. Little red pieces here. Oh, one at the top. These little pieces that are like this are some of the worst at aging. These little guys right here. I don't know if you can see that. 'Cause they have the little like micro slits in them. And when they become older, they typically can't handle the stress of you like trying to pop them into things. And you sometimes have to replace them completely because they're just so old. Okay, so this is now starting to get too tall to actually be under my monitor. So this is gonna be a huge set because we still have 2 more of these things. So if it goes all the way up, this is gonna be like a really freaking tall set. We shall see here though. Okay, so this side. I'm scared to fall in love. Is it here or here? Okay, there. Come on, little guy. Why is it not going? Ooh, this is the stress of building these technical pieces like this. As the lineup is sometimes a bit challenging. Come on. Okay, there we go. We got it. We got it. We got it, boys. Yo. All right, so from there, we're taking an orange piece, taking a red ball piece, ballpoint piece. Okay, got it. Putting it here. And then a blue. Wait, how? Okay, that's why. Hopefully we can get something on top of that, because currently there's like a gap between it, like this, like a really small gap. Maybe I should. Am I already at the lowest point on my chair? Too tall for this. Keep on having to like put my neck down. Okay, so black piece in here. Okay, now a green piece and a green square. There we go. Two round. Someone needs to make it where like Legos can be somewhat magnetic. Like put a property that like, I don't know, like positively and negatively charges them so that nothing ever rolls off your tables. Okay, so there is a piece here. A giant. Wow. That is a unique piece right there. Like a huge circle cavity there. Like a pipeline or something like that. pieces. Oh, put this on wrong. It's supposed to be the opposite. It's supposed to be forward. There we go. I'm scared to fall. This piece is something. This is maybe because I don't build a lot of technical sets. They're called Technic sets, but there's a lot of these pieces I've never seen before, and I don't know if it's because they're unique to this set, but it's very, very cool. Okay, so we're turning this over. This is gonna be a huge part here. Okay, so there should be a, yep, here. Another black piece. Look at this. It's flat on the bottom with a hole punched out. There's like literally no way. If you were to mess this up, there's no way to get that off. I say as I mess it up. Because there's like I guess you'd have to use a little smooth, thin surface like this to get in between. Same with these. There should be one more of these. Okay, right there. Flip it back over. We're gonna put this white piece on here. Okay. We're going to thread this piece here through here. And the little ball point. Okay. Okay, so that's done. Wow. This has a double pivot. So you can put things on here and this side. So both, it could be contradicting. This could be a game changer in like the module buildings if you wanted to connect it and like secure it, if you wanted to make like a corner and make it where the pieces were set in stone. This would be the ideal piece to do that, or something of this caliber. Did I do this on the wrong length? I did do it on the wrong side. Hey. Come on. Okay, there we go. Third down. Okay, there we go. Oof. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. So this actually connects to the back here. On this. This is starting to get really big to the point where okay, so that here, let me turn it so you guys can see what the motion is here. This is coming along. It's definitely coming along. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, okay. I'm guessing that this is going to sit here. Ah, yes. Okay, so there's obviously going to be a cavity here. This is the front of it. But as you can see, it's like jumping. Hold on, let me get it a little bit closer. So you can see in reference that it's kind of like going up and down. It's like rocking like this. All right. Okay, that's what I thought was going to happen. So now we have to build up the other ones. And then we lock that into the frame so that it doesn't try and fall out like it did when we first initially did it. Okay. I'm scared to fall in love again. Okay, so there's one. Oh no. Okay, so we're doing that. And then securing it with these little bricks over here. Okay, so put that there. Okay. Is there a second one of those? Oh, there is. Okay. All right. Okay, so this. Okay, so that is going out that way. This is dangerous. Why is this not sitting correctly? Okay, there we go. Little. Ooh. Do I have one of those? Right here. Just one, huh? So this is where this piece comes in, and these. was about to say the other washer should secure this at the end. All right. Pretty good. So this is obviously the back of the piece, and then the front will be where everything moves. Where's this piece? Yep, right here. Okay, building up this piece. What an interesting piece here. I'm guessing that we're gonna have to build 2 of these. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to build a second one of those. Okay, so this, the one with less holes on it. top and bottom. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. Come on, buddy. Come on. This is why I don't like this. I don't want to force it because if you force Legos, then it usually ends breaking them. All right, let's not force it. Come on, work with me, work with me. This has to be flush too, I bet. There we go. Just a little bit of pressure. Yep, same on the other side. Make this again. Okay, so you have these two dangling arms now over here, and then the main function right here and here. So when we go ahead and so these are probably going to be supportive of whatever is out here, maybe the Yoshi head or something. Okay, on to bag number 4. So this time, this bag only left us 2 extra pieces. Okay, let's go ahead and take another break here for a second. Go pee. I'll just leave it here. Okay, so bag number cuatro. Where is the cinco? Cuatro. ¿Dónde es? Cinco. Cinco. Bueno. A la bag cuatro. A la bag cinco. So bag number 4. I imagine as we get to the later bags, a lot of it will be cosmetic. So, one little bag. That over there in the dark void of bags. Make sure that there's no Legos in here. Okay. Try and open this up over here as much as possible. Because last time the little bag spilled out and we almost lost a few pieces. Okay, so this bag. I need my little helper here to organize these Lego bits. That's part of like half the Lego building is just having someone organize it so that it's easy to see every piece that you need potentially. Okay, so one of these, one of the long boys. Alright, let's move on to another song here. Is it the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's a good song. I like that song. Understand. Okay, let's see how this works in here. Ah, it's one of Yoshi's legs. A little boot. Okay, so I have to put this in here. Okay, so this is so cool. Okay. So obviously the other leg will be over here. Ooh. His other foot in the making. The music is on today. Dude, these beats are awesome. My friends. Oh. I think I am missing a piece. Unless I... Yeah, I'm missing a piece. Double check all the bags. Unless I'm not seeing it. It's just a 2 by a flat 2-piece. Yeah, I'm missing one piece. Unless it's like under here. It's gonna drive me crazy. Unless I accidentally drop it. There's no way. This is bag number uno. It's not in here. Bag two. Three. This is four. There's no piece in here though. Did I put it somewhere else as an extra? I mean, I guess we could technically put these two studs here on it, and we'll just continue. Okay, so now we have to take this piece and jam it through here. Okay. We might need to get another piece for that in the future, but that's okay. Okay, bag number 5. Here we go. Number 5. Try and be extra careful. No extra pieces in here. Okay. Your peace. But this doesn't make sense. Okay, there. Okay. So this is obviously Mario's body, his belt here, his jeans. Okay, here we go. This is the aesthetic coloring. Make comfortable with you. You make me go. So this is the mount. So this is the little piece that Mario sits on, and then his neck going up. If you can't see it already. Alright, there we go. The bottom of his belly. Oh, bag 6 already. Okay. Six, 7. All right. Make sure that this doesn't have any Legos in it. Yep. Such a vibe, this song I'm listening to right now. I love it when the playlist is like true to what you are going through, you know? Like when it hits just right. It's a story even though it's on shuffle. Okay, forbidden Lego hack here. You have it where you're taking a thread like a lightsaber into this little piece here to extend it. That's pretty cool. One night stand. Love isn't just a man. To go to plan. I cannot believe when you hold my hand. I want you to stay with me. 'Cause you're all I need. They say love is clear to see. Stay with me. I'm not so emotional. Some self-control. You're with me so it doesn't hurt. Won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. Ain't love is clear to see. Stay with me. Cause you're all I need. Darling, stay with me. Stay with me. 'Cause you're all I need. Stay with me. Okay. So this is supposed to sit here somehow. Ah, okay. Ah. Okay. Why is this not going? Okay. Maybe it's time to let the old ways die. Maybe it's time to let the old ways die. Maybe those was always golden.
A new follower.
Thanks for the follow. Alright, we're starting to get somewhere. How's your day? It's going, bro. We're just kind of chilling out, building some Legos that we got for our birthday. And trying to finish it up. I've never really done this before. But, video games, Legos, and, philosophy is what our passions are in life, so keep up the great work. You're gonna see great results soon. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. I mean, it should start to really show here in a second when this is done. What inspired you to start streaming? Playing games with my friends. A lot of people always let me know like just how much more, I don't want to say talented I was, but just like the crazy amount of times that I could outperform a lot of people. So that paired with like witty commentary really just made it where it made sense. People were like, I'd love to see what you're able to do. So I started playing, and I mean, I was already playing games, and if I could, you know, make money while doing that, then that's great. If that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, it was really just my friends saying, "Oh, you're so good at playing games," that I just kind of went with it, and people really liked it, and it was fun. Help people learn how to play games better, do some of the things that I'm doing. But yeah, I've always been like a really good gamer, so that's why I started streaming. I feel like this is wrong. Let's see here. Maybe like this. Yeah. There we go. That's looking more like his arm. Yeah. That's it. How long have you been streaming? For a little bit over 5 years. But we're very, very casual streaming. And we're very, very lazy about making content to produce offline. So that's part of it too. Just a casual thing that we do. I want it to succeed, but also I don't have the drive to go ahead and try and edit all the time, because I'm a perfectionist, so whenever I edit, it takes quite a bit. But everything that you see on the stream is self-made. I can do all the editing, all of the drawing for myself. And so, because I don't make any money here, I don't need anyone else's services. And I'm guessing, no offense, but you sound very much like a bot. But hopefully you're not. there a second one of these? No, just the one. Okay. That's what I thought. What is your greatest milestone and what are you aiming for in the next few months? My greatest milestone is probably just all the friends that I've made along the way, as lame as it sounds. And being able to introduce a few of my best friends to gaming and capturing that and the success that they had on my stream. But also, I mean, my first competitive professional competition or semi-pro, that was pretty cool. And you know, being able to play with my dad and brother, capture some of the very first wins in several games, competitive games, really cool. The next few months, I mean, I'd want to start to do offline content more. Stop focusing on perfection and just produce something. Getting tired of limiting my success to just always striving for the very best. It's my greatest weakness. Is just wanting to achieve perfection every single time. And as I suspected, Don't listen to a word they say. Sound the same. Truth make it. To the words I say. To the word I say. It's half of his face. The back of his neck here. Bag 8. Is that right? Yeah. Think you wanna be enough. You wanna be enough. Wait, why did they give us that big piece if we didn't even end up using it? Ah, we are supposed to use that. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Could have been dangerous. Ah, there. Supposed to be able to turn that. I was like, why did they give us that giant piece over there if it's not even supposed to be used? Because that's a very unique piece. Hey. Number 9. Ooh, a little box for a piece. Trusting you. Sad. Sad. Trusting you. His tongue sticking out. Friend too. Trust in you. Friend two. So yeah, that's why yeah. Your friend too. Hi. Messiah. Why? Sad. Okay, so this goes. Okay. So you got his nose here. It's not secure on both sides, so when it opens up, I'm sure that, yeah, that's smart. And then his, that's really cool. Okay, that's really cool. Sad. Sad. It's gonna be a little bit challenging here. Gotta line this up. Okay, so here we go. That's really cool. Trust in you. Sad. So that's what this is. It's a rubber band. That's why they put it in here. This little box. Sad. Just one. Trust in you. Yes, yeah. Squad, yeah. Let's try, yeah. Okay, so now his head actually jiggles back and forth. So that's cool. hate that I love you. Ooh. Almost had you guys drop there. You, I love you, I hate that I love you. Nobody else beside you. I hate you, I love you, I hate that I love you. Nobody else above you, I hate you, I love you. Nobody else above you. Very well. You doing very well. You against the world. You are a piece of me I wish I didn't need endlessly. Know why love is tragedy? Why are you my remedy? Why are you my relief? Love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? Love is tragedy, why are you my clarity? You are the piece of me I wish I didn't need. Don't know why. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? Slowly, why are you my remedy? I didn't even know that you guys could actually hear the music a little bit. I don't know why this faceplate is being so difficult to put on. Son of a gun, bro. Let me tell the truth. Know what I'm thinking. Worth it. Even though the still I would die for you. Baby, I would die for you. So now we're gonna build Mario finally. Right for you. Know what I'm thinking. You're worth it. I would die for you. Yeah, I would die for you. Baby, I would die for you. Die for you. shoot to miss. Through the snow. I gotta face if I risk it all. Would you break my fall? When I'm not here, I'm suffocating. That's where I get it all up. But I have to risk it all. Till the writing's on the wall. If I risk it all, could you break my fall? Risk it all, 'cause the writing's on the wall. You done it, and I felt it. I tried to be you, but you shot about it. Mm-hmm. Hesitate no more. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Alright, let me get up and stretch. Oof. Pause the music real quick. We're on our final 3 bags? 4 bags? Almost done, boys. Aye. Aye. 12 is a very small bag for whatever reason. They just wanted the little accent pieces, I guess. I suppose they were like, don't mess this part up. Don't give them too many things to worry about. Which is scary because I don't like the small pieces like this. Maybe it was so that you don't lose any of them. Make sure that this is completely empty. Yes, it is. I guess this is the Yeva they're talking about. Kingdom. What's a man with dignity and taste? Please, please. Can you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, don't forget to show me. Lonely, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. So lonely, baby, let me down slowly. Tucked in a wire. Open door. Was a man with dignity and grace. Grace and peace. Please. Can you find a way to let me down slowly? Hope you can show me. I'm so lonely. Slowly let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. If you leave, I'll be so lonely. If you leave, then let me down slowly. Stop myself from falling down. I can't stop myself from falling down. And I can't stop myself from falling down. And I can't stop myself from falling down. And run away to let me down slowly. And show me. If you're leaving, then let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. So lonely. If you're leaving, then let me down slowly. I'm so lonely. If you're leaving, then let me down slowly.
almost done?
Huh?
Are you almost done?
Yeah.
Did some actual work today.
Huh?
I said, Dan, you actually did some work on it today.
Yeah, before I only had like just the base.
I know.
And
I
now
saw your stream.
it's almost done.
Alright, well, how much longer do you think you got?
I've only got 3 bags
more
left,
bags.
so it'll be pretty quick. This is just the tedious part of, you know, putting all the colors in now.
Hurry up. Let's do something for dinner.
Brandy. Right up to my face. Straight up to my face. Love to me. Straight up to my face. Straight up to my face. Make love to me, straight up to my face. Straight up to my face. Love me, love to me. Love to me, straight up to my face. Straight up to my face. Fake love to me, eye up to my face. Straight up to my face. Love to me. Fake love to me, straight up to my face. Straight up to my face. Time after time. Lovers have gone. This story repeats itself. is really coming along. Repeats itself. Last bags. You No, cover mine. Fucked it up, that's time. My mind here. In my mind. Your fault but mine. The line. Fucked it up, but it's time. I'm my friend. Your fault but mine. On the line. Fucked it up, but it's time. Deny my dear. Fucked it up most time, deny my dear. On the line. Fucked it up last time. Deny my dear. Deny my dear. Final bag. Do better. There should be a rubber piece somewhere. Ah, here. Do I hit you? I hit you to myself. every moment. Under the surface, I crumble on the road with this wound. So before you go, was there something I could have said to make it all be better? So before you go. So worthless, so before you go. Under the surface, running cold. Won't. So before you go, try to make it all be better. There's something I could have said to make it all so burden. Make you feel so worthless, so before you go. Where are you by now? Before you go. You don't think I know what you've done. You don't think I know what you've done. Cause you don't think I know what you've done. His cape, finishing up his cape currently. All right, here we go. Final reveal. Line this up, please. Okay, hold on. there we go. Alright, here we go. And then if you want the tongue to come out. It touched the... Okay, there we go. It's too close to the monitor. I licked my monitor. I just accidentally dropped a piece. It just fell off. But this is very, very cool. Here. Okay. But yeah, this will probably live on the shelf over there. We have to fix the tongue, have to put it back, but very, very cool. Very, very retro. This is one of the very first games I fell in love with. And this is like the OP combo. I mean, other than Tanuki Soup, but very, very cool. Alright, I have to go walk the dogs now, so we're gonna call it there. I appreciate everyone watching, and yeah. Happy birthday to me. I appreciate this, as well as the cars over here, and all the warm birthday wishes. Happy New Year's to everyone that I haven't seen yet and been able to tell you. But this is an awesome set, and I appreciate it.